Right. Okay, hold on. Let me. Okay, that looks not exactly garbage. Let's go with that. Good enough. Good enough. Good enough. This is fine. Hello, everybody. It has been a hot minute. Thank you for popping in. Right. Right. Excellent. So, I haven't done like anything. Wait, hand tracking. Shit. Okay, one sec. I always forget. Got him. Got him? Got him. Perfect. Excellent. Okay, so it has been a hot minute since I've streamed literally anything. Hello, Sin. How you doing? Since I've streamed literally anything that hasn't been Crusading Against Natural Weapons, and the reason we're not streaming Crusading Against Natural Weapons today is because it's Saturday, and that's a Sunday stream, and the reason we're not streaming it tomorrow is because there is so much shit to be done in Universe prior to the next Sunday in Universe. There is like, I think it's been like 2 weeks since the last stream, and since then we've made it from Sunday to Tuesday. That's how much has been going on. In Universe at least. And then Wednesday is going to be like 3 times as bad. So probably in like 3 or 4 weeks we'll have another Crusade stream, and there will be so much. Yeah, I saw! Congratulations! Sorry, I didn't catch as many of those streams as I'd have liked. English grammar. That's going to be a challenge today. We'll figure it out. I'm also currently in the process of fixing my sleep cycle, so I've slept about 4 hours. So we'll apparently this is like a puzzle-ish game. So maybe this wasn't the stream before which to try to do that, but we will find out how we go. I'm also all gunked up because I just woke up. Right, what do we... Also, if there are occasional breaks from stream and I get distracted by a couple of seconds at a time, it's because there's Crusade shit going on in the background, so just ignore that, it's fine. And yes, one sec. We'll start in like literally a moment. Bear with me. Yeah, I figured. It's a really good game. It's a really good game, and Dustin might not want to play it, but he's objectively wrong about that. But there's not much we can do to fix that. But that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. The man doesn't like deck builders, and that was terrifying. Thank you for the prime. I take back whatever I just said about you. I'm sure you're like your taste is impeccable. Really appreciate that. That explains why my stream thingy was like 1 sub point. Hooray! Really appreciate it. I got distracted. Okay. I will do my best to ignore that throughout stream, but occasionally I will get sniped for a minute or 2 at a time. So apologies in advance. Crusade is living rent-free in my brain right now, and everything else takes backseat. Right, let's get to it. Did I press the right button? Yes, I did. Excellent. That is... Oh, I've got it in full screen, that's why. Okay, that's fair. Well, the game, that's the thing. Inscription, that's the thing about roguelike deck builders, right? If it was a roguelike card game, then it would be mostly luck-based. But it is a rogue-based deck builder, so there is a way to kind of skew the probability in your favor as you go. But look, it's like you have favorite games and least favorite games. You have favorite genres and least favorite genres. I'm the same way. I'm not going to publicly lynch you over this. It's fine. All right. Ah, wait, melatonin gummies? Hello. Brilliant. Is there a mod in chat? No, I'll sort this myself. 1 moment, please. Come on. Somewhere here, there is a button that I can click to do the thing. There we go. Oh, of course, it's Russian. I don't know what I expected. Here, no. With mods, whispers, first predictions. I can never remember how to ban people through this stupid thing. And I'm awake, I swear. Oh, also desktop audio should be on at this point. My bad. Okay, if it wasn't on before, it is on now. Yes, it's because you always talk about stuff that is completely unrelated to what's going on in stream. I thought you were like Markov chain bullshit. You brought this on yourself, GMD. Chat mode. What is wrong with me? Why can't I figure out how to do the thing? I could pin the message. That's how come it's easier to pin the message than it is to delete it? I'm going to have to Google how to delete a message in chat. This is pathetic, actually. One moment. Why isn't this? How to delete a single message in Twitch? Well, okay, I could also just. Wait, can I just click on this? Yes. Excellent. Okay, problem solved. God, that UI is unintuitive. Alright. Excellent. Content warning. This is a horror game, and it is not intended for all audiences, but apparently it's intended for you guys. Thanks for rocking up. Yeah. Please, flickering images effect, parallax effect. That shouldn't be a huge issue. If that is a problem for somebody, please shout out, and I will hop into options and turn it off. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings, there are no wrong decisions, there are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. Okay. I don't do horror, but my wife said I would like this, and she is never wrong. So we will give her the benefit of the doubt and see how we shall do. Besides, I like love stories. Alright, new game, load game preferences. What we got? Display. What does full screen do? No, we'll keep it in the window. Oh shit, I can't see my mouse. There we go. We'll do this. Chat looks fine. Skip unseen text. No. Visibility. Parallax on, boil on, flickering on. Okay, that's probably fine. Leave it on defaults. There's no reason to change stuff. Promise I'll stop blowing my nose into the mic in like 20 minutes when my this is settled down. Right. Alright, how are we doing? Reset. Excellent. Preferences is controls. Controls? No, we'll figure that out. If the game doesn't teach me the controls as we play, it's not well done. Accessibility. No, we'll be fine. Okay. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, I can already feel I'm gonna have emotions at this game. Whoa, okay, what? I'm sorry, what? What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11 options. Okay. And also chat is in a bad spot for this. I'm gonna change that 1 sec. Background chat overlay. Let's try this. Okay, that should be better. The end of the world, what are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe... I'm not going to read all of these every time, it's going to take forever.
Unfortunately, you're the only one who can pull this off. I don't make the rules. I wish I did, but I don't.
Okay. Okay, so a lot of these are lore, and then some of these are actions. Alright. In the game played enough, and play other god games enough to not particularly enjoy games when you're tired. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, look, if you've seen it played and you've had the kind of the narrative experience, and the mechanics aren't your thing, then like all that there is to say has been said. That's entirely fair.
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
This seems contrived.
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Uh-huh. Do you have any evidence to back this up?
You're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
I'm sure this is some sort of fallacy, I just don't know which one it is. Okay,
While I
if she's only getting
appreciate the
underworld.
mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up.
It could be
Before
both.
you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation.
Okay, yeah, go on.
Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that.
Okay, but is the world ending in a diegetic sense, or is the world ending because the game is over?
It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
Is the narrator loud enough? It seems kind of quiet on my end. I can't get to the audio balance accurately without messing around with other settings I'd rather not touch. Anyway.
Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Who hired me for this job? Can I, what's, what?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end. I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists, or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
I'm not really a nihilist, but I can play one for the purposes of the narrative of this game. Do I get some sort of reward? Well, the game... Okay, look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her, and if she's bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her, but I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to
I
face.
guess we'll just have to see what happens, but a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies, and the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out. Then each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go. Talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
Alright.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Oh, they changed the mouse icon and now I'm holding
the
the
basement
knife.
creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
The unreliable narrator is starting to shit me.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Oh, it's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Is this supposed to be like my internal monologue, or is this like some generic fantasy storybook hero that's in the background being secondary narrator? This game is mixing up what is diegetic and what is not, and I don't like it.
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
I mean, maybe. Still thinking about it. I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife, and the two of us just talk?
We can talk while I hold the knife. I can do two things at once.
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out.
Shut up.
Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Okay, hold on. And that way. Reset. Okay. Okay, but I should be looking. Hold on. Excellent. No, now we're too far sideways. God damn it. Okay, that's probably fine. Oh, thanks for the sub, Crash. Really appreciate it. I'm still getting used to this whole being subscribed to thing. It was this, but yes, very kind. Thank you. Maybe killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us. It's... My moral calculus has been heavily custom engineered over the course of my life, and I will make my decision based on all of the information at hand. Don't worry, we'll see how we go.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
No, Crash, what are you doing? What are you doing? This is silly. Thank you very much.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right?
Hold on.
And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
There's text everywhere. I'm gonna end up having to put chat like straight up in the middle of the screen, just to like not block text.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End
Actually,
this.
you know what? You know what we can do? Most of the text is white, so we can just do that. Excellent. Much better. Okay, we'll probably leave it like that. Water time. Yes, thank you. I need it. I've actually come prepared. I fetched one of my empty wine bottles and refilled it with water, like a normal person. That's what a normal person would do, right? Yes, we have plenty of water in reserve. Are we sure she's
I'm
not
positive.
armed? Okay.
I'm not. But we'll keep our eyes peeled. If she has a weapon, she'll have to draw it before she can use it.
No, that's not technically correct, but okay.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
Have you ever had water with just a dash of red wine in it? It's, I mean, I assume, wait, actually, no, that makes no sense. I'm like, that's how they used to disinfect water. It's like, no, dude, they just used to drink alcohol instead of water because it was more hygienic. No, I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Okay. That's fair.
I guess we are.
For the love of everything, just slay her already.
Well, I think that's the point, Gilbert.
Or drop the blade. Do something.
Yeah, I'm sure.
For goodness sake, the two of you can't just stand around like this forever. Eventually, something is going to give, and I highly recommend that you be the one to take the initiative here.
That's the thing. I really, like, okay, if I only have those two options, obviously I'm going to kill her, but there is, I'm trying to dig for information, and it's annoying that I can't.
You charge the princess, blade in hand, but unfortunately your earlier
God damn it.
suspicions proved correct. A blade of her own slips down her sleeve and touches you in the neck.
I'm destroyed. Alright. Is
Blood
that...
sprays from the cut, your severed carotid artery painting the princess with strokes of red. You'd better finish your task quickly before you run out of time.
Die.
With the last bit of your will, you press forward, sinking the blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh,
The two of you collapse on the floor together, rapidly bleeding out.
somehow, I thought this would turn out a little differently. But I wonder, do you really think that this was enough to stop me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die. But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Talons indeed. Also feathers. Also feathers. Feathered arm. Okay. I'm going to see if I can make the narrator louder. Music down, sound, music, voice, maybe like this. Yes, return.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of
Okay,
that
so
cabin
hopefully that's
is a
better.
princess.
Yes.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Alright, so I need to somehow prepare better for this. This is yeah. This is going places, huh? Alright.
A terrible sense of deja vu. No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here.
Yes,
If
definitely.
he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
This whole thing's a crock of shit. She's just going to pull a knife out of nowhere and stab us again.
Oh my god, I fucking love this. Okay, my wife was right. Okay.
Stabbed to death?
Well, you won't have to worry about that. The princess is unarmed.
Well, we know who he's working for.
Yeah, that's exactly what you told us last time. When we asked you if you were sure she didn't have a weapon on her, you said you were positive she didn't. But it turns out she did, because when we charged her, she started stabbing us. To death.
Calm down. I assure you she has no weapons.
I was
There's
made
no
for this
reason to
job.
fear her.
That's a
You were
statement.
made for this job. You'll do just fine.
Alright. Yes, I'm gonna
It
keep
hasn't.
arguing.
Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. Like I said, we've just met for the first time, you and I.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving.
Yes, please.
Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. We did
Debatable.
exactly what you said. Sounds to me like you probably had some kind of elaborate nightmare, in which case I shouldn't be held accountable for what supposedly happened.
Okay, like, I'm just getting seriously gaslit here at this point.
Congratulations, you've been given a chance to actually do this right.
Excellent.
And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
But now, hold on. Is this the first time we've been here, or do our actions have consequences? Come on, make up your mind. I'm not even good at gaslighting.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We stabbed the princess stabbed us, and now everyone's right back to where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left?
Screw this. Who cares what happened to everyone else? She's not going to play fair, so we should do what we can to save ourselves and just get out of here.
Well,
At least you know not to trust her, but you do realise that everything and everyone includes you, right? If you turn around and leave, you're dooming yourself as well as everyone else.
what if we just keep her locked in there forever? That seems like a solution.
She just caught us by surprise last time. She can't do that twice. So long as we're careful, we can win this.
No, that is a point.
That's the spirit. Just keep that stiff upper lip, and you'll save the world in no time at all.
It's like, don't I have a beak? It's like the stiffest upper lip you can have.
Just be quick about it.
Okay, all she did last time was stab me to death. We locked her in this basement,
People
yes.
locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
Overcomplicating things is like my job description. You can't just say that. We killed each other last time. If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Yes.
I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special.
I'm special,
You're
excellent.
the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy,
being special.
if that helps. But it's just the way things are. Oh, I didn't know we were special. Of course you're special. Why else would you be here?
Quantitative descriptors. Well, sorry, no. Yeah, quantitative descriptors, please.
If anyone's special here, it's her. That was a nasty trick she pulled on us.
Alright.
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
Oh, and don't get stabbed while you're at it.
Good advice, thank you. I'll consider it. Why you're being... That is correct, you are being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
Doubt. X to doubt.
You didn't tell us about her knife last time, though.
That's because she's unarmed. And more than that, it's because there wasn't a last time.
Is there just going to be an extra voice in the conversation every time I die? Well, she did last... Yes, okay.
She just can. But she's still only a princess. You're fully up to the task you've been given, so long as you remember that.
What's she the princess of? I feel like that's the operative question. Yeah, that's
Great.
it. Okay.
Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Yes, let's go. Okay.
One
Fine, you get
before you go any
3 minutes. One moment, please. Almost set timer for 1 hour instead. Okay, excellent. I'm going to waste some of this time by blowing my nose again. Okay, very good. A warning.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Yes, we've covered this. Everything in her power, like apparently also stabbing me in return.
He couldn't be more on the money. But we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you. We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful.
Oh, we know one of the things to look out for this time, not literally everything else
Just
she
stay
could pull.
focused and you'll be fine.
Ugh. I have claws. What if I don't take the knife and just use
The
claws?
interior of the
Oh
cabin
shit.
is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards,
The
their
fuck?
splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Wait, that's the wrong amount. I can't remember. Ah, excellent.
The
Take
blade
knife.
is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Why is there a mirror and why is there nothing wrong with the mirror? Okay, approach no. You didn't say anything about the mirror, yes.
Because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
Okay, this is excellent implementation of horror. I am in love.
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't.
Can you two stop arguing? It's stressful enough in here without all of this extra noise.
No, no, yes, okay.
As do I. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done. Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
Okay. Take a blade.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
It feels a bit better to have a weapon in our hands. Let's make her earn for what she's done to us.
That is so missing the point. Approach mirror with blade,
Walk
okay.
up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Okay.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Okay, I'm going to keep sound kind of Polish up for a bit because there is a lot of silence in this game while other people talk, and it seems not entirely fair to Dustin to just stop immediately after 3 minutes, so we'll see how we go.
But it was there a second ago.
What? Fuck,
Now
okay.
it's gone. Yet another thing in here playing tricks on us. I hate this place.
I am a little worried that having just done that gives someone the opportunity, somebody, not naming names, but somebody the opportunity to stab me in the back. Okay. Alright, okay, enough Polish for now. I shit you not, the dialogue window appearing on the right hand side of the screen just startled the shit out of me. Okay, enter the basement. Oh, the door opens, instead of just kind of falling off the hinges.
The door
Excellent.
to the basement creaks open, revealing
What?
what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently
God,
jammed into the wall.
I love and hate this at the same time.
The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If
She's
the
getting
princess
free,
lived
isn't
here,
she?
Slaying her would probably be doing her a favour.
That's right. Scraping. I told you she has something. I told you.
That could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head.
My God, shut up.
Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
Forever, you
There
say?
is something so wrong with that voice.
Yeah.
She's taunting
She
us.
thinks she's better than us. Like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time.
Yeah, because she knows what happened last time and she knows we fucking suck at killing.
As you descend the final
Oh,
step,
shit.
the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across
She's
the
not
room.
even chained up, she's pretending. She's holding onto the chain behind her back. It's fucking obvious.
I wonder if she remembers
Of
us.
course she does.
Finally, somebody. Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down.
If she sounds threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here. You are armed, after all.
Maybe I'm holding the knife so I can cut her chains free. I'm not safe here. Hi, Beacon. What's up? What brings you here? Yeah, well, I'm not complaining. My god, thanks for dropping in. But how's things? And yes, this game is excellent. Well done. You should seriously consider not watching this. Yes. We are armed.
What are you waiting for? You are
Ah,
here to
long
rescue
commute.
me, right?
Oh, you on PT? Okay, in that case, well, I won't dispute this. But maybe watch like the 2 or 3 minutes and then determine whether it is something you might want to play, because it has my attention, that's for certain. Am I here to rescue her? Yes, of course. Do you remember what happened? Okay, what do we got? If I get close to you, you're gonna stab me. Do you remember what happened last time? I know you have a knife. I'd like to trust you, but you're being so suspicious. Can we just talk things through? I don't have the key. We killed each other last time. I know you're mad at me, but what happened after you died last time? What if we're both honest with each other? Nobody has to die. Okay, what are you gonna do if I let you out? None of these options account for the obvious fact that she's no longer chained up, and the moment I go for her, she will fuck me up. How about this one? What if we're both honest with each other? I was sent here to stop you from ending the world, and you slashed my throat.
That doesn't sound like me.
Yeah, it fucking does.
There you go again, talking up delusions about a past life experience that clearly didn't happen. Ugh, it's like the two of you are working together on this. Aren't you listening to her? She's obviously lying through her teeth.
Yeah, my only issue with this game so far. Okay, so the art is consistent. The animation's really good. The writing is fucking amazing. My main issue with it is that the narrator voice lines aren't consistently balanced, so they're dipping in and out. And I'm a little worried that like they're not as audible as I'd like them to be. I might just try that. Hopefully narrator's a bit louder, music's not overwhelming. I'll mess around with the options more if I have to.
I'm terrible at spotting lies, and even I can tell something's up here. We can't be the only ones that looped back to the start. Someone else has to remember, right? Yes, something is obviously up, and we can all tell that she's lying. The thing she's lying about is how dangerous she is, not dimension hopping or time travel or whatever it is you think you're doing.
Well, she's gonna... Okay. She's going to lie about that. She's going to lie about that. She might not lie about that. That's an option. It's excellent. It's actually excellent. I'd like to trust you, but you're being so suspicious. That's gonna be a lie. That's gonna be a lie. That's also a good option. She's going to... That's not going to accomplish anything. That's not going to accomplish anything. She's going to lie. That's not true. That's going to be a lie. That's an option. If we want to get it inside her guard. Okay. Let's try this.
A knife? What are you talking about? I don't have a knife. Where would I keep a knife?
So many places. Let's not get into
And
that.
why would I stab you to death? I don't know you. You haven't given me a reason to stab you to death. It would be so silly of me to cut you open and look at your insides.
Okay, that counts as a suspiciously specific denial. I am onto you, woman.
Okay, I could have sworn we didn't mention stabbing anyone to death. Sounds like she's really out for blood. Fortunately for you, she isn't armed.
Oh, shut up.
I have absolutely zero doubts that she is going to stab us if we get close to her.
Actually, she might not stab us. She might lock the chain around her wrist, and then we might be trapped here instead.
She certainly feels threatening.
Well, I'm getting to the point where I would seriously like to test a hypothesis, please.
Just because she's acting like she's going to stab you doesn't mean she has the means to actually do it.
Yeah, exactly.
But you know who is armed? You. So stop second-guessing yourself and do your job.
Yes, I still have both my arms. I'd like to keep it that way.
But I'm nervous. All the more reason to jump into the deep end and deal with her right now before you waste any more time getting stuck in your head.
Okay. That's not going to work. That's not going to work. Wait. I don't have the key. That was a good option.
Oh, you don't. Okay, I see. I have an idea. You should come over here and stare directly at the chains. You won't be able to find a key if you don't
Yeah,
know what it's
that's a
supposed
good
to look
question,
like,
isn't it,
so
Beacon?
you better come right within close staring distance just to be sure.
Yeah, the narrator is, very wrong about things, and they're very wrong about things so consistently that I'm pretty sure they've gone right past. I don't think the narrator. Oh, maybe the narrator is the GM, but maybe not. But they've gone right past unreliable and into in cahoots with the princess.
How many more times does she have to vaguely threaten you before you finally decide you're ready to deal with her?
Yeah, that's so not the point.
We're clearly still
Shut up,
figuring
Beacon.
out our angle.
I mean,
we
yes,
don't
but,
have the luxury of watching this from a distance. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you think I'm in a position of luxury right now? You're acting like you are. My entire world is at risk. Then maybe you should behave with a little more humility. A bit of self-deprecation would go a long way. No, I have my dignity.
No, there is something is up. I know they say never attribute to malice what can be rightly attributed to stupidity, but also we're in a constructed universe where perverse motivations apply, so...
Fine. And we'll continue to treat you exactly how you deserve to be treated.
The problem with this game is that it is excellently constructed around the possibility of metagaming, and I can't actually draw, like, narrative trends to work my way through the problem. Exactly my point. Prove it you don't have a knife, you're just gonna stab me, do you remember what happened last time? Can we just talk things through? You're mad at me, nobody has to die, okay, what are you gonna do if I let you out? Okay, fine.
Of course I won't.
Approach the princess.
Against your better judgment, you walk across the room to within arm's reach of
What?
the princess.
No, just outside arm's reach. No, this isn't what we wanted at all.
I don't like the way you said within arm's reach.
Yeah, I really don't.
You hear the horrible
for fuck's
sound of
sake.
metal slicing through meat.
I don't like the narrator. Right?
Whose meat? Not ours, right? Hers, at first. Then yours. Your neck, specifically. Again? Really?
But where did the knife come from if it sliced through her meat before it sliced through ours?
Hehe.
What? Where was she hiding that?
You collapse to the ground, your vision swimming as you attempt to focus on her bloody blade,
Oh,
the limp sack
that's...
of flesh that was once her arm.
Yes, okay. That is... yeah, okay.
You're going to die now.
Great.
And with a quick jerk of her elbow, she does just that. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Wait. Shit. Did anyone notice if her other arm was still chained up? Shit, I wish I could rewind my own stream. Can someone... yeah, it was. Okay, excellent. Okay, that's 1 point to us. Okay, we'll see how we go. The arms race. Fuck you.
You're on a path in the woods. No, fuck that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin.
Valid.
You're what? I feel
Oh shit.
dizzy.
No, back. How do I hit? How do I go? What are the controls? References. No. Bollocks, I completely missed that dialogue. History? Okay, excellent. The interior of the cabin is a sharp and constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal, pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me, what just happened? What did you just do? I feel dizzy. Oh, my god.
Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I?
Oh no,
Isn't
okay.
that interesting? Who holds the cards now?
Can we narrate our way out of this if we can't win the standard way?
Nobody. Nobody holds the cards. That's how it's always been. That's unfortunately how reality works.
Well, no, this reality is obviously narrative-driven, and now we have 3 narrators and 2 of them are on my side. Checkmate, Atheus.
The circle's getting smaller and smaller. Running isn't an option anymore. We have to fight.
Okay, we're ignoring this one.
What's the point of fighting if she's just going to win every time? It hurts being sliced to pieces. We're better off just sitting up here and doing nothing.
Christ.
Great, so obviously you've already been here. How many times? This is our 3rd? No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realise that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right?
Yeah, I figured.
That can't be right, that's too much responsibility.
I couldn't agree more. We couldn't be trusted with the fate of a single person, let alone the fate of the world.
Let's just stay focused, shall we?
Uh-huh.
The only furniture of note is a bent metal table. A pristine blade perched. We take it. Okay, sure, you take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Okay, so the mirror is now there instead of the door.
This feels right. We just have to keep our senses sharp.
That's right, we've got to be able to win eventually.
No, we
And
don't.
what if we never do?
Don't be like that. I know things are hard right now, but we gotta stay positive. If they're confident, then I'm confident. So, are you just going to stand there, or are you going to head to the basement like you're supposed to?
What basement?
I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there? You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right? But there isn't a door, it's just that mirror again. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore.
I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel. He might be right. Could be a trick. If our other senses can't feel it, then we can't trust it.
True, and it's not moving like everything else.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it.
Can we stab the mirror?
Let's just move it out of the way without looking. I don't want to see us. I'm sure we all look awful after dying twice.
Oh shit, I didn't think of that, but that's actually a fair point.
Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess.
Well, now I suddenly really care about what we look like.
You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open.
At some point, that's going to fail, and there's actually going to be a mirror there, and we're going to see something terrible.
And the mirror's gone. How surprising.
It was never there. Just an illusion.
Guess it's time for us to see her again.
If it's just an illusion, what's its purpose? Who put it there? What does it represent?
Just stay focused and you'll be fine. You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs.
Jesus.
They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom.
Are you kidding? It's obviously an intentional fucking trap.
Your body tumbles onto the basement floor and the form of the princess comes into view, standing at a distance. She gives you a wry smile.
Hi, it looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore.
Excellent.
But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
Fun for her, maybe. I didn't like dying all over again. Thinking about dying makes us as good as dead. The only thing that matters is survival.
Okay, so point to raise. There are 2 chains there, and one of them has just been straight up sliced in half. Or broken, or something. So clearly both of her wrists were chained at one point in the past, and now only one is. So I probably should have thought about this like 2 cycles ago. Oh, damn it. Now I feel stupid. Alright.
Actually, does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come
Oh,
of
shut
it.
up.
We just need to find a way to win once.
I mean, that is true, but we well, nothing bad. Okay, so worst case scenario, 2 universes have been doomed, and also we are really, really screwed up looking. I don't know
Nothing bad has come of it yet.
that we know of.
Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin.
Wait, at least one?
The people there matter.
We just told you it was our third time. Why is it one? At least one rather than specifically two.
The past isn't real. There's only here and now.
Oh, shit.
Internal bickering is cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades, glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor.
Yes, but if there's no second manacle, where did it go? I mean, it doesn't... Just because we can't see it, or it's not in the room, doesn't mean there never was one.
She's loose, and she is coming for you.
Jesus Christ, okay.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Hell yes.
Shit. She's coming for us and I'm out of ideas.
Throw the knife, throw the knife. Fighting her, obviously, we're going to appeal to her authority. Oh, that's easy. Flirting. She has swords for arms and we don't. We're panicking. We're going to fight her and we're going to have a stiff upper lift. She wins by killing us, so let's beat her to it. All of these ideas suck. Think of something better.
That's right. We just have to think. There's probably an answer if we think.
Just standing there, huh? A bold strategy.
You don't have time to finish your thought. In a moment, she's across the room, blades flashing in the dim starlight.
Bollocks.
She skewers you. Ow. What a surprise. Yeah, we don't even get a second to think without her stabbing us. Oh, a new one of us. I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die? You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell are you?
I think we're dead, and that's all we'll ever be. Dead, 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 dead.
Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead. This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here?
This is 4.
No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
Oh, Christ.
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances. Okay, whatever we do gets us another... us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her.
That is... yes.
As long as we keep moving.
Planning by committee does usually work out better than solo planning, but...
Oh, great. So it's going to get even more crowded. Even more deluded voices that think we might stand any kind of chance.
Groupthink is great, but all of this groupthink is designed into the game by the game master, so it is of limited utility by definition.
Come on, show me something new.
Oh my god, the princess's chat.
Okay, plan. Now.
Fighting her, flirting, swords for arms, she wins. Yeah, obviously. Doesn't work and she kills you again and again and again. Your memory blurs as your consciousness sleeps from life to life to life, holding only snippets of the conflict that transpires.
Then you skewer yourself.
I mean...
I thought we both understood that dying doesn't get you anywhere.
Huh, that didn't do much of anything. We're tougher than I thought. Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps. We just have to hit her harder. She skewers you.
You'll have to be trickier than that.
I mean, if we throw the knife, she'll just, like, parry it, I expect. Oh, Christ.
Compliment her on those gleaming blades. There's nothing better than a capable woman. She skewers you.
You're cute.
Do you see that? We almost had her. That was luck. But we only have to get lucky once.
Why does she have more blades? The same reason we have more personalities, I guess.
Just panic. Flee. She skewers you.
No, you don't get to escape. That's not how this works.
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up. Okay, let's go again.
Well, look, okay, maybe if she gets enough blades, she ceases being able to move, because, like, you're all blades.
She's going to kill this body either way. So stop feeling what it feels.
Finally, someone who's making sense. Excellent, let's do this.
She skewers you.
Never mind.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
Her teeth are getting worse too.
See? We're getting better. Okay, yeah. That was a good one. Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason.
Okay, this one's straight up mislabeled.
She skewers you. We're getting close to something, can't you feel it? One last time. You're right. One last time, that's all we need. Then everything goes dark, and you die. Your Honor, don't lose your head. We're in a cabin, and we'll take it from here. Everything feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hand.
Ho-ho! What if we throw it out the window?
Oh, we're already holding the weapon. Okay.
Over my dead body.
That won't be very hard. We've died a lot. But I can't say I mind anymore.
Besides, what better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful woman?
Seriously, who invited this guy?
Sure, I can think of a better way to die. They're all the same, really. How about we stop thinking about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest anything.
That's a legitimate fear, okay.
The only thing we're gonna manifest is finally ending up on top.
Don't say that where the smitten can hear you.
There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is... How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them? Yeah, leave it to the pros. We'll notch up that win in no time. Narrator, we heroically stride through the
fuck's
doors
sake.
towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover. Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only it's more of a slide.
The peril sub?
Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along. Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs, or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this. Don't care, just want to win. Fine, you make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together.
Oh, that's what this is. There isn't more of us. We're just becoming fragmented, like more and more fragmented. Yeah, it's not a good thing. Huh.
But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that. I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it?
Yeah, very no, but I assume we don't get a choice.
I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just going to show you. It's worth it though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
Are you going to say what she does? Do you want me to talk now? Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing.
Do you really, though?
Yeah, me too. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing.
Why can't one of you guys describe her new thing? Maybe it's like, I don't know, an overture of peace.
Really? Okay then.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. And then it erupts.
I was correct. I didn't want to see the new thing.
She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
Well, now we know where the weak spot is, at least.
Are you ready for what comes next?
So no.
Holy shit! She's gorgeous. Absolutely divine.
Mental illness.
Yes! Behold, the perfect woman.
Shit, now there's two of them.
Do you think we can throw her out the window?
Excellent point. I didn't think of that.
That looked painful.
Well, depends which part of you is nerved up and which part isn't.
How is she still alive?
Is she?
Heart's still beating. That's all she needs.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No. But I can see the appeal outside of this very specific context where I'm dying repeatedly to the blade skeleton monster.
This is fake. This is all fake. That's all. Just made up.
I mean, that's also true, but what are we gonna do about that from this vantage point?
She doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it?
Got a heart, stab her in the heart.
This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
Rude.
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it. What just happened? It's so quiet.
Okay, so we're back in a different room.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once. You're incredible.
There is only defragmented. I mean, yes, but I don't think we're integrated. I think that's just the fragments are gone, and what we have here is all that's left of us. There is only the dance, the ebb and flow, the shifting of the tides back and forth between you. The deeper you fall into your play, the faster your hearts pound, and the faster the momentum volleys between you. An endlessly building crescendo, and then an opening. Your blade strikes free of volition, and hers strikes too. Both strikes are lethal. Neither of you will survive, but neither of you fear of what is to come. This is a good ending. You do not get to see each other die. Something has taken her away and has left something else in her place. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach towards the glass. It's time for you to see what's in it. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Okay, so we're fighting demons. Possessor demons, probably. Oh, there's a lot. Okay. What are you? The gift of a fragile vessel. This is the end of the world. Let her out of there. Do you know the narrator? You know about the worlds beyond this place. Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you? Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
Yeah, well, maybe we complete each other, but maybe I don't want that. What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
There is so much context missing, oh my god. Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Well, now I'm thinking. The gift of a fragile vessel. If this thing is the god of this space, then maybe it gets value out of riding along in a limited form to experience aspects of the world that aren't accessible to it otherwise.
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. perspectives to make my own.
Well, perspectives to make my own implies that I do have my own mind and I'm not just a vessel. So, there is an implication of conflicting agendas behind that.
This one is sharp and single-minded. She is cruelty, but she is also joy. She will make for an indomitable heart.
Yeah. But what does that mean in the broader context of our relationship to the
Do
world?
not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
Where is that? Obviously she does. Or it does. Are you the princess? Not technically, but let's see what they say.
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
That's just a tautology, but okay. Were you
You
always the
speak
princess?
in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Yes, that is literally the most important thing about the world. Whoops. Is where things end and where things begin and where the boundaries between things lie. That's how reality is defined. Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Well, it's liminal spaces. You know.
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are, but I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to.
Yes, but no. There is this distinction between remembering outside of the game and then playing in character as someone who maybe doesn't remember, but there's a layer here that the game can't breach, and that layer isn't being acknowledged, and that makes me feel like I'm missing something.
Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Is this entity a reflection of my understanding of the world of the game? Okay, that's my first shot in the dark. That's the closest I've had to a legitimate take. Okay, aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
Okay, so we're interacting on the conceptual level. How much will I forget?
Everything, until we meet again.
Understandable. How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
A self-completing pattern. I can work with this. What if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
I think this scenario and this game entirely skirts any sort of morality sliding scale of good or evil. It's a matter of shit. Okay, I need a moment. One sec. It's not about good or evil, and it's not about endings. It's about completing something beautiful. And maybe then we die. Maybe by doing this we destroy ourselves. That is so missing the point, but I'm going to click it anyway. I was sent to slay the princess. Stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do? Well, no. All of the worlds being destroyed are secondary to water time. Okay, yeah, thanks. That's a good call. All the worlds being destroyed are secondary to this ultimate purpose of assembling something beautiful. If I help you, is that what you're going to do? No.
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape. to remove.
Which is only true at the highest level or at the lowest level, or however you arrange your concepts in concept space. You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you? No, let it be. Okay, make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
Well, how can I do that if you're going to make me forget?
You won't.
I rest my case. I am going to take this moment to duck off to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Yeah, what the hell was he doing all the way across the screen? Cat, we talked about this. Alright. Everything goes dark and you die. To one, the hero and the princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
The achievement, the real Slay the Princess starts here. You'll know it when you see it. Okay.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Telling a princess seems kind of bad though. Can someone else do it? Forget I'm not doing this. Okay, thanks for telling me what to do. Silently continue to the cabin, turn around and leave. Forget I'm not doing this.
Are you serious? No, you have to do it.
Do I though?
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
I have no clue where I'm going. Tell me. Quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
Correct.
Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Motherfucker. That is just bad GMing. Turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you?
Correct.
It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
Uh-huh. Quietly continue down the
Your
path.
silence is deafening. But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
Is it the universe or is it just you? I'm just going to keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will.
Excellent, let's get on with it.
And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light. In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
Well, at least now he's being transparent about the railroading. We'll take it.
Wait, what's going on?
Excellent question.
But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world. You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Right, and we don't see this happen or understand how it happened? Chapter 2, The Stranger, okay.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
There's something in the background there that wasn't
and in
before.
the basement of that cabin is a princess.
There's this wall. We didn't have this wall.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Have we literally been walled in with into the narrative? Hasn't this already happened? Okay, no, you aren't kidding. She actually entered the world last time? Okay. Well, no, she didn't. The narrator did. Or a large birdcage. That is also possible. But it definitely looks like flat panels than like bars. You bastard, you're in for it now, but I died. Those walls weren't here last time, you can't just force me to go to the cabin. There we go. Yep, okay, heading to the cabin now, or I'm definitely gonna slay this princess. Okay, those walls weren't here last
What are
time.
you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there. It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess.
I hate how that's actually a reasonable narrative, like, in-game narrative solution to the problem.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking. He's like a captive audience.
I mean, it's true. Did the font change? I don't think so.
He might have walled off everything but the path to the cabin, but I'm sure there's plenty of other ways we can ruin his day. If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off.
Yeah, I don't think the font changed. I'd have to check in post.
The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky.
There's a narrator. The narrator did it.
The world hasn't ended yet, and you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, don't you start grandstanding about morals. The fate of the
Sir,
world
not
is at
about the
risk
morals.
right now, and the life of a mere princess shouldn't stop you from saving us all.
Maybe it was? I don't know. I actually, I don't parse fonts on a technical level. Yeah. Also, I'm caught up in this whole... The real enemy is the shitty railroading GM here.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows
Wait,
what
we've
we're
been through this.
Everything, but if by ruining my day, the world really did end. The world hasn't ended yet.
Okay, so now we just get the same result. Okay. Yeah, we're heading to the cabin now, or I'm definitely gonna slay the scripts. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay in the woods forever. Screw you.
Oh, that's clever. A little boring, though.
Well, spice it up then.
It's extremely boring. Can we really do that? Can we really just do nothing?
Challenge accepted.
No, you can't just do nothing. You have to do something.
Shut up.
Alright, so it's decided. Even if it's boring, we're going to do nothing forever. Congratulations, you continue to waste everyone's time and do nothing. Wait, can you still hear me? Who's getting...
What is that weird feeling? It's like I'm barely even here anymore.
Hold on.
Well, it's not nothing, that's for sure. Does that mean we messed up?
The world around you is unwound, its physical matter replaced by a textured nothing. You find yourself in the long quiet once again, and memory returns. There is a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. You already know what dwells in the empty spaces. Healers probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Confusion. Why are you here? I am unfinished. Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Well, any completion is going to be incremental. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. It is useless to us if it doesn't bring more gifts. Force pushing against your will. No, you cannot go back. Not there. This world is broken beyond repair. We must weave something new. Alright, fine. A wagging finger. There is only so much thread in this place. Do not waste it. I am our only salvation. Return to your destined path or face the consequences. Jesus,
You're on
okay.
a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Alright. Okay.
You're here to slay her.
If I don't, it'll be the end of the world. Yes. Okay. Let's go to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
No railroading wool this time, no, because I'm being railroaded by the nature of the fabric of reality instead. Enter the basement. No blade. Let's see how we go.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Debatable.
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
The voice sounds different because I'm not holding the blade.
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Yeah, it's, my expectations set the outcomes.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
I mean, possibly, but...
Good.
Continue down the stairs.
You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon, but you may still be able to do what needs to be done. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
See what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake.
she has shorter sleeves. She doesn't have anywhere to hide a blade this time around.
No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
If there's no key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
Fuck, what? Like...
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance.
Yeah.
If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free.
That's true.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
I wonder who locked me in here. Was it the narrator?
Is someone else here?
By the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
Yeah, because then you could have tailored the princess's reactions to what I had done.
Easier for whom?
Hmm.
Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yeah.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
Ah. My type of woman.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal.
A key or a knife?
It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Yeah, but I'm still gonna do it.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
Ah, my blade is now bloodied. I love what they've done with the mouse cursor. Oh, I don't think it's actually showing up on stream, huh? Unfortunate.
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
Can I... hold on. One moment. Can I set it so it shows the cursor? That would be good. Excellent. Very good.
No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach, I can't see past the thing. Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world.
Finally, he admits it.
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
I mean, he just did. One sec, my wife is working off. I need to send her a screenshot of this. There we go. Okay, I think that's sent.
Watch me.
What are you doing?
This apparently. Yeah, I don't think she's popping into stream. I think she just woke up. Oh, she might pop into stream. We'll see. Slay the princess. Slay. Are these different fonts? They're the same font. Can I scroll down? Oh, there.
Stop that.
Warn her. Yeah.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
I might have to.
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
You will sir not.
The blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
What happens if she kills me?
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
Nothing, that's what I'm doing.
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
Yeah, but you're not gonna let me die, are you?
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her knife work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right?
Well, we'll see, won't we?
Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Excellent. I sent that screenshot of me about to stab the princess in the back to Laris, and she responded with the gif, "In bird culture, this is considered a dick move." Chapter 2, The Damsel. Okay, come join stream.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Will it there? Well, there's no wall. You know, but I died. What am I doing here? Oh, you bastard. You're in for it. Now I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
Okay, like, yes, okay, but, like, you're such a ham. You're such a ham. Like, I want to agree with you, but you're such a ham. I can't take you seriously.
Our beloved?
Yeah.
Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess.
Excellent.
So
he suspects
all of the
nothing.
Cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
The four of us?
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. Sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
I mean, you're not wrong.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving. A warning before you go any further.
Oh, yeah?
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
Yes, because I'm really into self-amputation. I mean, I'm unironically really into the ability to just not show pain. So let's leave this topic here and move on with the narrative, shall we?
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice. I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Oh my god.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead. The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Okay, so clearly there is a narrative where you desperately attempt to slay the princess time after time after time, and it ends in a pile of swords that murders the universe. And then there is another narrative where you save the princess time after time after time, and it ends in some sort of fairy tale storybook ending. But what about all the little windy in-betweens? There's a lot here. Might have to be more than one stream of this.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
You didn't say anything
That's
about the mirror.
because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
Uh-huh.
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. I'm sure the princess would tell us there was a mirror if she were up here.
That's actually an interesting question. We should test this, but we can't, because if we go down there, he will fucking lock us in again.
In which case she'd be lying to you because, again, there isn't a mirror.
What, the mirror, the princess, or me? It doesn't matter.
But it does matter. Don't you care if we're being lied to? If he's willing to lie about something as innocuous as a mirror, what else is he hiding from us?
Excellent question.
I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done. But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
That is a fair point. Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight. But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Uh-huh. Yeah, with a nice turn of logic there.
A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already. I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation.
Good luck throwing cardboard! Thanks for popping in, take care. Alright.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall. My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
We let him talk.
You know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
My God.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Ah, she's open about remembering this time. Okay.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing. And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before. That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty. And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done.
Be the first what?
What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
The first what? What is this? What have you just let through the cracks?
We damned a whole world. But everything reset. Nothing resets, you're just somewhere else. And you can't keep hopping between worlds forever. Especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
But it makes sense that our actions direct which world we hop into. I guess that's the only control we have over this, really.
Horrible for you, maybe. But we've been given another opportunity to sweep her off her feet and treat her like the lady she is. Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue
Well,
her?
no, the world ended because the narrative within that world resolved.
We never saw a world end. And now I'm even more certain that we must chase our heroic and romantic destiny than I've ever been. I shan't let anyone convince us otherwise.
Oh, sorry. No. The world's ending is a narrative mechanic. We don't have any control over that either way. When the events come to a close, the world ends, and devastation, it's just narrative resets. Unless I explicitly see a world being destroyed, which the narrator's never going to show us anyway.
Are you listening to him? He's lost it. Don't let him distract you. Just do your job.
Didn't bring a knife? Do I have to cut you out again? What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
Before we started talking, did the world end?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
I'm sorry, what?
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips. Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
Is it?
At least you're being honest. I can't believe that the fate of the entire world has been left in the hands of a nihilist.
Shut up, we're exploring the meta-narrative. Leave us to it, come on.
The princess shifts in uncomfortable confusion.
Me too. I don't care.
Yay!
She wasn't confused for long. If she doesn't care, then clearly she didn't end the world. It would take a great desire for evil to do something so inconceivable, and our dearest has not an ounce of cruelty within her. All is well, and it's high time we rescued our beloved.
I mean, she ends the game. She ends the world in the sense that she's the focus of the story, and when the focus of the story is no longer there to be meaningfully interacted with, you move on to the next scene, setting, whatever you want to call it.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
Oh, thanks, Mom.
She took that in stride, to a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually. That's because she's perfect. You think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
That would make sense.
She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
Oh, why? How would you know?
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
Excellent. It's degloving injury time, I take it.
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains.
I mean, why not?
Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
Yes, shut up.
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel. No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behaviour and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
Excellent. A beautiful exercise in motivated reasoning. And now let's get her out of here.
No. I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, I would if you had a weapon.
Shit, hold on. History. What did I miss? You'll do what? Take over her body and force us to try to kill her? Yeah.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
Well, Crash found the emeralds.
You wouldn't.
I would.
I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked.
Emeralds.
I'll be damned. We're doomed.
We're doomed.
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to. I told you. There's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh. If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved.
Saved from what, exactly?
Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon. Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
Who needs a weapon when we have claws?
What do we do now?
Excellent question.
Let me guess. End the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
Huh. Curiouser and curiouser.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world?
Well, no. What she wants is predicated on what we do.
You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection. And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do? That sounds perfect.
Where'd the music go?
The princess takes your hand, the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers. We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending. I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it.
Yeah, but like, she hugged us. That's what the claws are for.
I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with. You and the princess walk up the stairs hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this.
Why not?
And what happens after we walk up the stairs?
The world ends, obviously.
Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks.
Asshole.
That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
she's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love.
Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her.
Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known.
Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice.
I'm just along for the ride at this point.
Fair enough. Do you think we can open it?
Well, I don't know. Do you think I can?
Excellent
Of course
question.
you can. You believe in her, right?
Well, no, so our beliefs set the...
Nobody is leaving this basement.
Yeah, we're definitely leaving the basement. I think you've got this.
Okay, let me try.
The princess tries the handle, and the lock clicks, and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
I told you she could do it.
You and the princess make your way upstairs, and the blade, that's right, there's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
Yeah, I'm not doing
You're
that.
enjoying this, aren't you? You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer.
Other things you say. Sorry, I completely missed that message.
That's
Tell
the
it-
way out.
Maybe don't
We're
tell me
going to
about the
leave
other
together,
things in stream.
just
Tell
like
me
you
about the other
wanted.
things later. In those other channels.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin, and then you step outside.
Yes.
A happy ending at last.
We did it. What should we do now?
Where did everything go? Where did he go?
Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
Understandable.
I'm cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
She's cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
Christ. And that's the end of it. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna start skipping repeated dialogue. But you don't get the chance to make that jacket, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory
She's
returns.
gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Oh, we know why it's here. Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now. Do it then. End us all before I die of a broken
Well,
heart.
that's not what this is about, is it? Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. I've grown? I've grown. What does that mean? Oh, I'm the thing. Am I the thing? I'm part of the thing. I'm like a reflection of the thing? See. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Ah, excellent taste. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin.
When I found you in the long quiet alone, I was terrified. What if you had decided to let me wither? But your commitment now is final. Your ability to walk the path of mutual annihilation is vanished with your return. If you still wish to obliterate me, it will have to wait until I am complete.
So what are the options? There's... The good path had 2 levels, and the bad path had, I think, 3 or 4 levels. I think 3? 3 or 4. And I'm assuming you can kind of take turns at any point, so it's like 1, 2... It depends how they stack up. There's... Okay, let's try a few more things.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed? It's like we're building each other up
Is
through
a
narrative
child
interaction.
the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Yeah, well, we've grown, right? When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was.
I want to say this is a metaphor for growth, but it's literally just a linear description of growth. Yeah, we know where we're going.
I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
Fair enough. When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Why?
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
What if You know the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you.
There is still much to be seen. Neither of us know the depths of our being. Perhaps at the end of this, I will be the one to kill you. Or perhaps we will leave this place together and find new horizons to discover.
What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them.
That's true.
My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart.
Interesting.
Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
Yeah, so we have the... how do we put this? We have the two extremes, right? You don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change and grow? Well, no, she doesn't, because... in the end, all roads lead to Rome, or the destination is the same, because it's ultimately the combination of all the perspectives. It doesn't really matter what sequence you accrue them in. I don't want to hurt you. The more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me.
Yeah, she doesn't hesitate in the face of pain or damage because it's secondary to the ultimate purpose, which is
wounds they've
this
suffered
meta
carve
growth.
texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you? Okay.
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective.
So the answer is, I'm not telling you.
You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
Ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Damn it, that always startles me. The hero and the princess.
You're
Okay.
on a path. You're here to
Killing a princess. Can't someone else do this? Do I get some sort of reward? Okay, thanks for telling me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job. You make your way up.
Get into the cabin. Yeah, because if I don't start skipping dialogue, we've already seen we're going to be here for another 5 hours.
The interior of the cabin in the blade.
Okay. We're going to take the blade.
You take the blade from the table.
We are going to enter the basement. We are going to get stabbed in the face, and then we're going to go in without the blade the next time.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. Her voice carried.
Who's there?
Yeah, exactly. Taking the isn't it fucking 2:30 a.m. for you, Dustin? Yeah, look, if I'll stream for however long I have to finish this, but I'm also not going to needlessly drag it out. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, my actions set expectations.
She sounds
exactly.
Dangerous.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
I believe that. I'm just checking in on you. Hey, I think I'm here to kill you.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Alright.
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
Thanks, I'll need it.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful.
Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
Yeah, it wasn't a jerk.
I know. You brought a knife with you and everything. But you don't have to try and kill me. You could always toss that scrap of metal to the ground and give the two of us a chance to talk things out.
We'll try that next time.
She makes a compelling point. What if we didn't kill her? What if we just dropped the blade and talked?
We tried that last time.
Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. But killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Well, I'm tempted. Okay, let's do this then. Fine.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Well, she's still kind of got that edge to her voice, so
Against
we'll
your
see.
better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her.
you should
Make
bite
sure
him.
you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
How long have you been down here?
Too long.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
Yes, 'cause she doesn't know. She's a shell of a person created to have a variety of experiences.
Do you?
Of course not.
So, you're not going to share? How pointless. If you want to talk, I'll talk. But this isn't talking.
Hypocrite. How would I get you out of here?
Can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right?
Oh, she totally is.
She is. I'm sure of it.
Are you coming on to me? Okay, question.
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
Correct. Fair play.
Oh? Have you decided what to do with me?
No.
You know why you're here.
Yeah, slay the princess.
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through. A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw.
Oh man, the princess threw hands.
It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured.
Holy shit, that hurts!
Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing. Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit.
Well, this is more of an even fight than last time.
We can still turn this around.
Can we? Give up, finish the job, flee and lock her in the basement. Finish the job.
You and the princess stare at each other, both gasping for breath, equally exhausted. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure that she won't make it out of here either.
Okay, so we're coming back around to the same ending.
Excuse me? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone is still standing right now. Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there? If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job. The two of you clash for the final time. You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
When did I pick the knife back up? That's an excellent question.
Oh.
When I decided to slay her, I think.
The two of you fall to the floor.
This was fun.
Ah,
The
I'm glad you
princess
liked it.
gasps, her voice an unhealthy rasp as her lungs start to fill with blood.
You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. But I have to wonder, do you really think this is the end?
I mean, of course not.
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The adversary. Okay, we're somewhere near.
You're on a
Excellent.
path in the wood. You're here.
Yes. Slay the princess. Yeah, there we go.
I can assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time.
Sure, yeah.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then you know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. That's fine. It doesn't matter if he can hear us. The only thing that matters is marching up to that cabin and winning.
Does
That's
it?
the spirit. There's no point in...
Proceed.
She will lie.
Yes.
Lying and cheating doesn't sound like her at all.
Are you sure about that?
The point of my warning wasn't to start an argument over what circumstances the princess is capable of lying in.
Nice
It was to
tentacle
give
emoji.
you some broadly applicable advice.
That's great,
The princess
actually.
will do and say whatever she thinks it will take to get her out of there. So don't trust her. Ever. Are we clear?
Yep, definitely trusting the princess.
Let's just get on with it already.
Lead into the cabin. It's interesting to me that I've gotten a
cabin is
different
tighter
voice
than its exterior
the
would
second time.
suggest.
Yeah.
Its cold stone walls press in on you, as if trying to forcefully direct you towards your destination. The only furniture of note is a black iron altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement.
No mirror. We don't care about the mirror. Do we take the blade? Let's not take the blade.
A knife this time. Right then, fisticuffs it is. Probably more fair to her anyway. Wouldn't want to feel like we cheated our way to a win.
Yeah, there we go.
As long as you can still get the job done. And don't forget that the blade is waiting for you upstairs if you happen to change your mind.
Yes, of course.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a rough stone staircase, its walls pressing at your sides and tightening as you descend. The air seeping from below is heavy and oppressive, with an almost sulfuric odor to it.
A sulfuric.
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her fierce voice carries up the stairs.
Is that another challenger? Finally. It's been ages since I've had a good fight.
Oh shit, am I fighting the dragon?
This isn't what she sounded like last time. Her voice is a little deeper, almost threatening. Good. Sounds like my kind of princess. As much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, just make sure you don't let your bloodlust get to your head. You need to stay focused and keep your wits about you. Remember, you're here to slay the princess, not to have a good fight.
Fist fight, fist fight.
As
Oh,
you descend the
hello
final
there.
step, the form of the princess comes into view. A large shackle leading from her wrist to the basement wall.
Where's the smitten when we need him? This is a vast improvement. Look at those horns.
Looks like she could rip those chains out of the wall without a second thought.
Oh, it's you again. I'd been hoping you'd find your way back here. Good to see that death doesn't stick for either of us. But no little knife this time, huh? No. I hope you're not just here to chat. I've been itching for a rematch.
Yeah, let's have a fight.
What's that? Oh, that whole deja vu situation. Yes, it does seem like you and the princess remember each other, so let's say for a moment that I do believe you. For all we know, whatever happened to you last time was just a fluke, and beyond that, do you know who doesn't remember anything that happened last time? Me. I don't remember what happened last time. Are you okay? Of course I'm not okay. As far as we're all concerned, the fate of my world is still very much on the line. Not all of us have the luxury of jumping over to a parallel universe the second we die.
No, I mean, that's a fair point. Look different, so you do remember me.
No, I remember you all right. Best 3 minutes of my life. So, why don't we do it again? Or
Crash,
are you
you're a
scared I'm going
problem.
to put you down for good this time?
Are you just going to let her talk to us like that? We're not scared. I think my position on violence in this situation is already more than clear, but you really shouldn't let yourself be goaded so easily. There's more at risk in this encounter than your fragile ego. I agree. If we're going to fight her, we need a weapon.
You look different.
Aside from your empty hands, you look exactly the same.
I'm not saying I'm not here to... Yeah, I'm not saying I'm not here to fight, but I think the two of us have a few things to unpack first. Like how we're both still alive.
What is there to unpack? I was dead and now I'm not, and the same goes for you. There. Unpacking done. Don't you get it? We've been given free rein to wail on each other. Forever.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
I'm always up for a good fight. The only reason... Back unarmed, the blade's upstairs. I'll be right back. I don't know what happened to you, but I'm not fighting a giant demon lady. Having a knife felt unfair.
Then why are you just standing there? Fight me.
I guess we'll have to see how this goes. Your hands empty, you charge the princess. Quit the pessimism, will you? Right? It's almost like you don't want us to beat her. No, look, I'm rooting for you, I really am. I'm just doing my best to keep my expectations grounded. You don't have a weapon. You're supposed to have a weapon. We'll be fine. Just watch. You attack, fists raised, and the two of you fall into combat. Your clawed fingers tear into her flesh, and her fists and elbows return the blows in kind, bruises blossoming in her wake, and blood vessels rupturing in vivid sprays of gore.
She does have a tail. She didn't have a tail before, but she has a tail now. This is a vast improvement, and I wish to see where this goes.
Not bad. You're tougher than I thought you'd be.
Hear that? She respects us. We can pull this off.
Yes, hi Wolf. Thanks for popping in.
Yeah. You're right.
But without that knife, you'll never be enough.
Challenge accepted. What do you mean, who's a problem?
Her knee connects with
I
your
have
sternum
preferences.
with a loud, violent crack. The wind leaves your lungs, and as you struggle for breath, you can feel something flooding in to fill the space. Hot blood, suffocating you from the inside.
Oh, come on.
You have to want to kill me. Like this.
You don't so much as see her movement before she deals the killing blow. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Alright, excellent.
Are you serious? That's it? That's it.
Like hell it is. We're not giving up that easy. Now get up.
Didn't you hear me? You're dead. There's no getting up from that.
Get
Wait,
up.
no, that's not right. You're...
Not dead anymore.
Yes. Your eyes bolt open and you push yourself back to your feet. You're... alive. The princess takes a step back and looks down at her pulp-covered fists.
I could have sworn I killed you. That's your face splattered on the walls and dripping from my hands.
No, you definitely killed me. I just got better.
Maybe this will be a good fight after all.
The two of you clash once more. It's not as one-sided as I feared, but it's still a far cry from what I'd hoped. Her injuries, though numerous, pale in comparison to yours,
Fist fight.
and the wounds you've inflicted upon her barely seem to have slowed her down. As much as you're trying to ignore it, adrenaline pushing you far past your limits, every movement burns.
This is getting boring. Are you even trying to keep up with me?
She lands another devastating, no, lethal blow. Everything goes dark. Again. And you die. Again.
Okay.
You know what I'm going to say.
Oh, hell yes.
So we're not dead?
Yeah.
Get up.
Not dead. Come on, get up. If we can just keep going, we're bound to wear her down eventually.
Are you sure she can't do what we're doing right now?
I mean, I hope she can.
There's only one way to find out.
Once more, you push yourself back to your mangled feet.
How are you still moving? How are you still doing anything? Bodies aren't supposed to look like that.
An uncharacteristic terror seems to grip her voice. Have we ever seen her afraid before?
We're the demon now.
No, we haven't.
This is how we win. We can do this forever.
I'm going to put you out of your misery. I don't like looking at you like this. You're all twitching and wrong.
I'd like to see her try. We're invincible.
Her fist flies towards where your face used to be, your twisted body incapable of moving out of the way. And then you see nothing.
Get up.
Everything goes dark and we die? Yes, something like that. Well, don't you have something to say?
Yeah, I quit.
What do you mean you quit? I didn't hear no bell.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path...
Alright, change of plans. We're taking the blade this time.
Yes,
Now,
fair.
why would we ever do that? Because she
Shut up.
absolutely destroyed us?
Yeah.
She sure did. But what a great way to go.
Oh my god.
Does it matter? We lost. Oh, why so glum, Rage Boy? I thought you were brave. I thought you were proud. Was all that bravado just hot air?
Look, it was just... The fight was better the first time. And the first time, we had a weapon.
Well, this is just great. Let me cut to the chase. Clearly, you've already been here. Yeah, you think? What does here even mean, though? You've told us about the path of the princess and all of that already, but this is a very different path than the last one. That's a good point. Everything here is a little off. Yes, precisely. And if you'd given me 2 seconds to finish my thought, I would have said that. Oh, you're actually letting me talk now. Great. If you've already been here, it means you've seen things you aren't supposed to have seen, and you know things that you aren't supposed to know. This doesn't look like a path in the woods. If reality seems distorted, it's because reality is distorted. So you knew this could happen. You knew we'd be able to restart like this.
Oh? Yeah, I don't know. I'm really enjoying playing it. I'm glad you're enjoying watching it.
I know all sorts of things, which is why you should listen to me. That's not really an answer. Look, if the world around you is changing, especially all the way out here, then that means you're nearing the point of no return. Whatever happens next, that's it. There won't be any more do-overs. so you'd better take things seriously.
Yeah, we're reaching
But what
an
about...
attractor.
No, quiet. You're just confusing everyone for the sake of it.
Yeah, I can't stop grinning.
Don't worry. We only need this one last go at things. You'd better hope that's true. And don't let that inflated ego get in the way of doing your job.
Yeah, we're taking the knife. Said yourself that you know more than you want. Yeah, tell us everything. It feels like I'm being pulled in 100 different directions. You better all listen to me when the time comes to make a choice. If I don't slay her, if I just stay here or do anything else, we hit the point of no return, then what happens?
Then what happens? Have you even been listening? It's the end is what happens.
Yeah, but if we slay her, it's also the end. Like, come on.
Yeah, but is there something after the end?
Excellent question.
How am I supposed to know? The end means finality. It's not like I can just peek on over to the other side and tell you what it's like there. If there even is a there. Isn't it your job to know things? Maybe we need a better narrator who can actually answer our questions.
Valid.
It's my job to guide you through your task and to state the facts of what's happening. That hardly requires omniscience. And besides, I'm the best you're going to get, because I'm the only one here who can do my job.
Well, I don't know. The hero can do your job. Okay, da-da-da-da-da. No matter what happens next, we might well see this through. I've done with this by turn around and leave. You know more than you're letting on. Tell us everything.
I can't. Anything I say at this point is far more likely to accelerate the unraveling of this place than it is to actually help you do your job. In fact, I probably shouldn't have even said that. I trust that if you've been here before, it means you know how dangerous she is, and that you know I'm not lying to you about her. Really? That's it? That's all we're getting out of you? If he thinks reality is about to end, how about we just let it happen? Wouldn't that be interesting? I think that would be interesting. Do you actually want to see the end of everything, or do you just not want to fight her? Bit of both. I get it. You're conflicted. You've been through a lot, but I really have to be firm here. I will tell you one thing, which is that even now you are capable of stopping her and saving the world from ruin. You always have been, and you always will be. Do with that what you will.
Yes, we know, but that's just turning the game off, and that's no fun. 100 different... Yeah, proceed to the cabin.
Good. We're all on the same page.
Excellent.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up at the cabin on the hill. You'll find the princess within, as I'm sure you already know. End her. That's it? No final words of advice? I'd rather not waste any more time. I'm sure that any advice I'd give at this point is something you've already heard. Don't be so hard on yourself. We all wind up in creative ruts now and then. I'm sure if you put your mind to it, you could think of something worth telling us.
Called out. No? Okay.
The interior of the cabin is a place that feels long forgotten.
A channel for the
There
blood.
was once
Excellent.
an elegance to its construction, carved marble
Very
columns
good.
holding a high arched roof,
stretch.
vaulted windows letting in the weak starlight. But that is how it was. Now there is a growth that has overtaken it. A viscous fluid seeps from cracks in
What
the
a
stone
time.
walls,
Excellent. Thank you,
and it
Dustin.
congeals into chaotic streaks of writhing nerves and wet clumps of living meat.
Better, thank you.
That's horrible.
I think it's kind of nice. Makes the room feel alive, doesn't it?
Does, literally.
The only furniture of note is a pulsating pedestal, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Good fist fighting cabin requires a blood channel, that is correct.
We'll need it if we want
Very
to do
true.
things right.
I say we leave it to Rust.
Issue.
Let's not make the same mistake twice. We could have won if we had it last time. Take it.
Yeah, let's do it. The mirror again, and this time is blocking the door. You didn't mention the mirror last time either. Why?
Mirror? There is no mirror. There's the pedestal, the blade sitting on the pedestal, and the door to the basement. Oh, are we playing a game where we lie to people about things? That sounds fun. I respect and admire all of you. I'm so happy to be here.
What a shit scene.
What? There's clearly a mirror. I don't know what to tell you. There isn't a mirror because I would know if there was a mirror. You're either seeing things or you're confused on the definitions of door and mirror. Or you're seeing things. That seems far more likely. What are you trying to say exactly? It means you're hallucinating. It's in our way. Let's just smash it.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the pedestal. It will be good. Nothing feels better than gripping cold steel.
What about sticking cold steel into other people?
That's no fun. And you're not even holding it right. Oh. And how do you suggest we hold it? The other way. Shut up, both of you. We're holding it fine.
No, the contrarian is right. We should have reverse grip.
You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it. As if you don't see it. You really don't, do you? How strange. It's a bit grimy. Why don't we wipe it clean? Wipe what clean? Are you still on about that mirror? It's not real. I'd know about it if it were real.
And the fighting style I plan on taking is the one where we win.
No, we can't doubt our eyes like that. It has to be real.
Does it matter if it's actually real or not? Talking about it gets under his skin. That's all that matters. We should talk about it even more.
Let's just smash it and get it over with. I'm ready to get violent.
Gun for... Yeah, where's my
We
gun?
won't be able to see what's in there if we smash it. Do whatever you want with it. The mirror isn't real, so how you handle it doesn't matter, aside from wasting dangerous amounts of time. You
Smash
bring
it.
your fist crashing down against the door leading to the basement. As if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against the
That
stone
works.
floor, its ancient hinges moaning as it reveals the dim path ahead. Why am I not surprised? You step forward into the darkness. The stairs leading down to the basement are at once both narrow and grandiose. A high-vaulted ceiling stretches up into a gloom beyond your sight, while walls wet with tumorous growths press in uncomfortably at your sides. You feel both unprotected and trapped, at once exposed and claustrophobic. The air is thick, its odour an oppressive violence, the metallic scent of fresh blood twisting with the nauseating embers of charred remains. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour.
If the princess lives here, she's probably responsible for the decor. Stop judging.
Her voice, a bellowing rage, roars up the stairs.
So you've returned. Do you intend to weakly claw your fingers across my skin? Or have you finally decided to try and kill me properly? I think you'll find it won't be so simple. I've changed. The way your flesh felt grinding beneath my fist, it woke something in me.
Okay, the question is, demon or dragon?
That wasn't a fight. It was something worse. I'm something worse now. Why don't you come down and see what you've made of me?
Do you hear that? Well, sounds like we got to her last time. Let's keep pushing, see what else we can make happen. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. The chamber's walls are
Oh,
painted
damn.
in blood, a deep, sickening red that drips down in clotted streams onto the charred corpses that make up its floor. This place reeks of torment, of ripped skin and burning bone. The princess stands in its center, muscles flayed and bare and weeping, draped in a tattered dress of her own skin. Her heart beats from its place in her open chest.
Do you know what I'm going to do to you?
I have some idea.
There's not so much a moment of hesitation before she steps forward. Her chains pull taut, holding fast as she strains against them. The cuff around her wrist digs deeper into her skin. Blood drips from the place where metal meets flesh.
Do we finally get our degloving injury?
And then,
Oh, fuck me, yeah,
with a
okay.
nauseating sound, the skin
Ugh.
tears. It drops to the ground.
I literally asked
She
for that.
pulls her red,
I deserve
glistening
it.
arm free from her bindings. She is loose, and she is coming for you. She wants us to be
I
afraid.
know, right? What
She
is wrong
wants us
with
to
me?
think she can make us suffer. Don't give her the satisfaction. That's right. No fear. She's bigger than the last time, but she's pulling herself apart. She's practically done most of the work for us.
You'll try. And that's what I've been so excited for. Let's hurt each other.
Your heart free of fear, you charge towards the princess, your eyes locked on each other, both of you prepared to lay down your very essence in one blow.
It's now or never. Let's make it a beautiful blaze of glory.
With a horrifying squelch, you are unwound.
Jesus Christ, what?
I hope you weren't planning on dying. We're going to make this last forever. Huh. I feel cold. I've never felt cold before.
And that's the end of that one. I feel like there's an alternative where I don't get beaten to the pulp on the second time around. And she becomes something more honest, like a more honest combatant. Let's try that next. True to her word, you do not die by her hand, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Gonna be okay. Just trust me, we've been here before and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that thing.
Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
See you on the other side, it's gonna be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you.
Maybe there'll be a good fight there. Maybe we'll find her again.
You're not messing with us, right?
You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. I've withered. Damn. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Who have we got here? You are at the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
I mean, that's what you wanted. Can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
Yeah, but that's just a matter of perspective. That's not a contradiction. Yeah, we heard each other. Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
No, actually. I don't know what that says about me.
It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one is desecration. She placed the weight of her agony on you, yet it is she who unwound herself. But there is passion and empathy in her misery. She will make for a burning heart.
Hello, it's my wife. Hello. This is...
Do not mourn her. She has finally found peace.
This is my third timer. I got, how much do you know? Yes? Okay. I got the the Laris sighting. Yes, I got the Blade Forest, and now this is the third ending. You know, the we've just done that. Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Perhaps. You know... yeah, she just popped in. She'll be back in a moment. Have you figured out what you'll want when you're finished? No. Do you still not care what we bring you next? How many more vessels? I'm ready to go back. I'm ready to go.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Bring the fury to her, the hero and the princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I will be back in a moment because I'm gonna wait for Laris, but I'll be a minute. One sec. Laris is off sorting stuff out. We'll pop into stream in a bit. Okay. Excellent. Yes, we've been here before. Okay. That's sold.
You're here to slay her.
Yeah, killing the princess seems kind of bad there. Do I get some sort of reward? I've always wanted to offer Monarch. Viva la Revolution. It's turning around and leaving isn't even an option anymore, huh?
That's the spirit.
I guess it does prune your choices. Alright. Yes,
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
It also depends on whether she'll be able to settle Kit enough to actually take her attention away from him for a moment, so hopefully we'll see a little bit of her. It's always good. Proceed into the cabin. Alright, what have we here?
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely the blade.
We've been here
is your
before.
inroad.
We will take the blade. Did we take the blade last time? We took the blade and we dropped it. Okay. Let's take the blade, let's shank her, let's cop the blade to the chest. And then let's actually do... We'll double back to that other one later. Okay, take the blade.
You take the blade from the table.
Excellent, enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks. Her voice.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous.
Don't let it fool you. It's
Hi, just checking in on you. Hi!
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
You walk down the stairs and lock. She's so cold. Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Feel your nerves and step forward.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
Yeah, I don't know why they don't let you throw the knife. That feels like the obvious solution.
You should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
No. We're
She's
getting
unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Lead the princess.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh,
Hello.
this is it, isn't it?
Oh, that's new. Yeah, it shouldn't be this easy.
I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well.
This is the first time we haven't ended a scene by dying.
But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago. That arrogant look still plastered on her face.
Oh, I don't know.
But is it over? Really over?
Of course it is. She's dead.
Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad.
This is really skeeving me
It was
out.
for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
Leave.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom.
And it's all gone.
Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
Wait, then what does this add to the aggregate? Does it add anything to the aggregate?
What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
Yeah, I'm stuck in a cabin with a dead body in it. I'm hoping I'd get a better ending for saving the world.
This isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No. This is the beginning of eternity. Your reward.
I don't like this at all. I feel like I can just, step out the door, right? Right?
This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days, or months, or years, or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
I'm not happy about this.
Psst. Hey, we're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We're happy.
Are we really happy? Or is he just telling us that we are?
Exactly. Yeah, we're happy. I'm
Really?
sure of it.
Well, if you ever change your mind, just let me know, I guess. More happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning. Please, shake yourself out of it. We have to get out of here. The little voices, please, fall on deaf ears. Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift, you simply exist. Happy. Forever.
Good ending. You did it. You saved everyone.
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Oh, yeah. What happens if you get that ending first?
Good, because I have an idea to get us out of here. Though you're probably not going to like it.
Oh, yeah, obviously. We go downstairs and stab ourselves.
The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this.
I mean, now I'm curious. I'm going to have to do some Googling around after this.
I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero.
Yeah, well, obviously.
He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare. Thank you. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate? Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it. You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you.
Chapter 2. Shit, this develops? Oh my
You're
god.
on a path in the wood. You're here to...
Hasn't this already happened? Okay, no, but I killed myself. What am I doing here?
I can assure you that you're not dead. If he doesn't remember what happened, that's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time.
That's new.
We'll just do it again.
That's a new voice.
Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
True.
A warning. She will lie, she will cheat,
Yeah.
and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Yeah, there were a lot of voices in the first loop. I feel like the first loop had like most of the voices.
She won't be a problem.
Yeah, right. Like, Blades brought a lot of voice out into the open.
The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge.
Yeah, exactly.
The blade is your implement. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
Blade.
You take the blade from the table.
Into the basement. Oh yeah. Alright, what's in here?
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view.
Hello.
A skeletal body, lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain. Okay, she's definitely dead.
Oh, wouldn't be so sure. But no, what are we contributing to the group then? Ourselves, maybe.
It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought,
Oh,
the top
shit.
of a head appears from underneath the floor. Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous, skeletal grin. And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
This is the broken chain. This is the other chain. There's the missing chain. From the other hand. The other side?
Ghost! Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
Understandable.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again, if we wanted to.
We wanted to. Wait and see how things play out.
I see you brought that annoying knife again. So, are you waiting for a chance to use it? Or are you here for something else?
died too, and I'm not floating around like you are.
You don't look dead, killer.
The princess grabs your wrist, a sudden shock of cold flowing all the way up your arm, her eyes still fixed on yours as you try to squirm out of her grip.
And you don't feel dead either.
She lets go and pulls away. Your fingertips tingle painfully as the chill subsides.
I'm less interested in why you are, or how you are, and a lot more interested in what you are. I've tried to leave on my own. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here. I just want to go home. I'm so cold and alone here. But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride.
Alright.
After all, you owe me.
That is true.
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us? She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place.
Hi, Laris.
If you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her. Would
Well,
she
then
be
let's see
able
what
to
happens.
see us if we went along with it?
Now
That's an excellent question.
Interesting thought. We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly.
You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
Ah, but I'm still gonna do it. What if I say no? This will just be temporary. If I let you, do I still get to be in control? Told you don't wield. Sounds great. Let's do it.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
See you soon.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul. I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
No, we can't.
I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body.
Ow.
You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
It is a love story.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
So, it doesn't work like that for you?
Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor. Are they also supposed to be you?
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass,
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
I'm a voice? I'm me is what I am.
Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too.
I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
Either?
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
That's an excellent love story.
That's rude.
Still a better love story than Twilight.
You're kind of like me, actually.
Oh?
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen.
Obviously she's nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
Yeah.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
Don't think straight, there's too much noise.
It's okay. We're almost out of here. Just take it one step at a time, and everything will be fine.
Everything won't be fine if you listen to her.
One way or another, this is all going to end. Wouldn't it be nice if he ends with it?
That is not true. We still have 50 Shades of Grey. 50 Shades of Grey is not a better love story than Twilight.
Wouldn't that be nice? There's only one way to find out.
Sure.
Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
What was it? She turned as red as the Communist Manifesto?
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
I mean, yes, but we don't talk about that.
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
50 Shades of Grey is a rewrite of a fanfic of Twilight.
You don't know that.
It's... no.
I do. Wait, if she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world?
It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world.
That's also true.
Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world.
That's also a fair point. That's again, the setting thrives on distinctions, on what is the world like, what is the scope of the question. It's super bright, the light coming in through the windows is reflecting off the fresh snow. It's so nice. It snowed today for the first time this season. Or to staring at it some more. I'm not reading 50 Shades of Mr. Darcy when I can just read what's his face. I can just read look, I was raised in Australia. This is like the second proper snowy winter I've ever had. I'm into it. I'm not reading 50 Shades of Mr. Darcy if I can just read Pride and Prejudice.
It's all a matter of perspective.
Again.
Where does the world end and something else begin?
Exactly.
Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world reborn?
Fine, I will consider it.
Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door.
Hello?
For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
Maybe the bossy one doesn't actually hate me. Maybe he even likes me. Or maybe he just knows that he's been in the wrong. Maybe he's trying to make amends too.
Not at all. I'll have you know that I do hate you, and I will continue to hate you for as long as I am able.
Understandable.
It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate.
And whine.
This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well, you're the only one that can make that happen. You continue slowly to the door, your feet like lead dragging across the floorboards, growing heavier with each step.
We're so close. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If we get out of here, I won't even care that you murdered me anymore.
But it doesn't matter whether you care or not.
You
or
lift
rather,
your
it
shaking
matters
hand
that
and
they're
rest
two
it on the
different
door
things.
handle. But you pause before you open it, exhaustion sapping what's left of your will.
Was exhaustion really the best you could muster up? It's over. There's no use stalling. Let's see what happens next.
Shit. But exhaustion wasn't enough, was it? The handle clicks as you twist it, and then the door groans open. Collapse to the ground, you and the princess, free from the confines of the cabin. As you exhale from the effort, you look up and see...
Nothing, right?
Yes?
Yeah, there we go.
Nothing. He's gone, and so is everything else.
Oh, but she's with me this time.
So we did slay him.
Hello.
after all. He had it coming, I suppose. But what about us? Are we just stuck here in nowhere forever? Did taking her out of the cabin really end the world?
We're still here.
Yeah, but that thing you said earlier, are we not part of the world anymore? Are we in some world that exists after the world ends, or on top of the other world but not in it, or have we never been part of the world?
Okay, I've heard enough from these two. Let's see if I can pop out.
Excellent.
I'm out. You actually freed me, didn't you? I'm outside. Thanks for giving me a second chance, Philip.
Don't mention it.
I think this is where I'm meant to be.
Yep. Time to leave.
She's gone. Where is that a... This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
Ignore him. You have to look.
What have we got this time? I've unraveled.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it.
We'll find out. Do you think there's people? Do you think that we're real? Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is vaporous. She is a dream for a life she could never have. But that longing has given her so much capacity for kindness. She will make for an understanding heart. Do not mourn her. She will finally be able to hold what she never knew.
Excellent. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their minds are empty, existent, but constantly shifting into something new. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
Maybe. He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact.
I am on the cusp of my awakening. Perhaps you are on the cusp of yours.
You know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
That is true. If this is the last stage before your completion, then I'm not going back, I'm just going to stay here.
You've already tried waiting, but I understand if you need more time. I'll wait with you.
There's no waiting forever. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
One. Whatever you bring me next will be enough.
Oh, I see.
And then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
Alright. If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
That's fair. Do you think there are people out there?
It doesn't matter if there are. People are too small for us. You and I are the only things that interest me.
Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be
We'll be
here,
there?
waiting for you.
Okay. Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path you're here to sleep.
What do we do? What do we do? Silently continue to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path.
Indeed.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely
How
bare.
do we do this?
The blade is your
I'm torn. I'm torn on what I want to do. I'll have to play this more later, of course. I don't think I'll do it on stream there. We'll see. Maybe there will be a second stream, but for now... I will. But no, yes, but I don't know if I want to continue those on stream or not. I will make that decision later. Enter the basement. No blade. Let's
The door to the
explore the
basement
top half.
creaks open, her voice softly.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. Don't let it fool you. It's all part.
Of course I am. And you down the stairs.
Good. You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She's beautiful. I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
I'm going to keep you locked away for a little bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out. So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help. But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Lock her in the basement.
I know you think this is some kind of fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here. It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work if we just stay here and keep watch. No one has to die.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way back to the stairs.
Fine. Turn your back on me. But it won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. Either way, she dropped the mask, didn't she? You can still grab the blade and get back down here.
There, we're sticking to the
It'll
plan.
be the death of all of us, but fine. We'll do it your. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade.
Wait, I didn't take the blade.
Okay. We can make this work.
Where did the blade go?
You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out? It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare.
Is this where the broken voice comes from?
As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
Oh, I have some idea.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker.
No.
It doesn't.
You're a
I can be
monster.
innocent and harmless, if I want to be. Teasing me with fresh air and a chance to finally live freely doesn't inspire me to play nice.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way. Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach. Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
Jesus.
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Hello, Nightmare.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills. What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your
I can't
chest.
pet the ghost. I'm sleep paralyzed.
Seconds.
Or just normal paralyzed.
I'd say better luck next time. But we both know this is the end.
It is a love
Don't
story.
we?
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends. I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The Nightmare.
You're on a path. You're here to slay. A warning. She will lie. I don't think lying and cheating is her thing. She was very direct with us last time. Or at least, she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away. It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
Paranoid is new. We haven't seen Paranoid.
The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Hold on. What happened to the door? It's just an empty frame. She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us? I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done. So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
Take the blade, enter the basement. No
Oh, we
blade.
should have taken the knife. I don't think going down there unarmed is going to do us any favours.
Oh, it's not going to. But
You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps, suspended in darkness.
oh,
More eyes, too.
Crash?
You never mention the eyes. The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood.
I pet the
If
dragon.
the
I
princess
can
lives
pet the
here,
dragon.
slaying her would probably be doing her a favour. Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Come back? She must have you confused with someone else. You really don't remember, do you? It doesn't matter, we need a game plan. We know we can't just go down there unprepared.
Step off into the void between the stairs. Okay.
You attempt to step off the stairs and into the pitch black surrounding them, but you're stopped by an invisible force. Why did you do that? What did you think would happen?
Morbid curiosity. I was curious.
Congratulations, you really lucked out. Of all the things that could have happened from stepping into a void, nothing is quite possibly the best outcome you could have gotten. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right. She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed. Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is? No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you. Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement. We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again. Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
Fuck me. Go left.
You turn to the left. A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are. I told you I was going to find you.
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb. Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
It's almost like you want me to get you.
There has to be a way out of this. Think! Think! What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate. It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. What are you doing? I'm working! Do you want this body to function, or do you want... Okay, whatever you were doing.
Hold on. Where history? What did I miss? And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death.
You sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more? You have seconds left. Yes, I'm sure. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you? Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead, even if you look ridiculous.
She isn't attacking us. Why? The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. And how are we supposed to do that? We don't have a weapon. The way out of here is nowhere to be seen. That isn't my fault. Doesn't matter whose fault it is, because fighting her isn't an option right now. Then you should get looking, shouldn't you?
Why won't you finish me off?
Because I don't want to. And even if I did, I don't have to. Look at the way you're struggling to stay alive. It's taking everything you have to keep your heart pumping right now. And I'm enjoying the show.
The princess leans forward, bringing her masked lips close to your ear.
If I want to see you gone, all I need to do is break your concentration.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. She slowly runs her velvet glove across the base of your neck. It feels like static. And then... Shit, make her stop! Hey, snap out of it. Okay, deep breath. Deep breath, we're fine. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. You're back. Lungs,
one moment, and then you're gone.
Liver,
just like that. And there's the fear.
She pulls away.
But that wouldn't be very fun, now would it? I've already done that.
Lungs, liver, nerves,
liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver.
You want to work together, can't you at least turn off this whole organs shutting down situation?
I am what I am. It's not my fault that you can't handle being around me.
Lungs, liver,
Oh?
nerves,
Oh no?
lungs, liver, nerves, heart, 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 lungs, liver, nerves.
Run.
Heart, lungs, liver.
You turn and run, doing your best to put one useless leg in front of the other.
You poor thing. Wrong choice.
You get nowhere before the princess is in front of you once again.
You're always going to be a coward.
She raises a hand to her mask and pulls it down. You don't get the chance to see what lies beneath before it envelops you. Like a creeping mold, the complete reality of your existence threads its way through your mind. Birth, death, birth again, decay and bloom, a million stitches from a million microscopic wounds you've inflicted on everyone you've ever met, with every muscle you've moved and every word you've ever spoken. No.
Let me out.
Your existence hurts them.
Let me out.
A lonely soul in a room by itself, weeping. It lives for 80 years and then it's gone. And then it's there again.
Let me out.
A reprieve. A good life. Love. Children. A steady career. Recognition from your peers. Here one moment. Gone the next. The worms have found their orifices.
Let me out.
Diagnosis. It forgets everything it is. Anger, rage, distance, poverty. The lonely soul is lonely again. Love turns to mockery. It dies. It is reborn. Worse. Lonelier.
Let me out.
No. What's happening to us?
Let me out.
This is all too much. I can't keep going.
You can't keep going? Or what are you talking about?
He doesn't respond.
Oops, I think I broke you. I'll see you soon. You'll know what to do.
Your body is dead, but you live on. The moment of clarity.
You're on a path in the...
Shit! What the hell was that? Who are we? What are we doing?
There was a princess, I think. It's all so fuzzy. It hurts when I try to remember.
I think we were trying to save the world. You shouldn't know about the princess. At least, not until I... You've already been here, haven't you?
Oh, it's the forest. Barely recognized it.
Yes, it feels so long ago, almost like we've never left.
We have to let her out.
No, that's the opposite of what you're here to do. You have to slay her.
Slay? We decided not to do that, didn't we?
Yeah, we're supposed to let her out. It's really the only way this works out for us. If you think about it, she's the one with power here. Nobody else can do much of anything.
No, we were supposed to keep her trapped there forever. I think.
We're supposed to be unfeeling. How many times do I have to tell you to snuff out your heart? We can't be unfeeling. Not when there's so much fear everywhere.
There's nothing for us to do. We've already tried everything.
We love her, so we have to set her free. Can we love something that hates us? Can we love something that hurts us?
To be given an ounce of kindness from something so cruel would be more pure than any other love.
There's maybe one wrong ending.
Why are there so many of us? There aren't supposed to be so many of us.
Is it the killing her immediately at the very start of the game?
This is bad. You need to get a grip. What did you let happen? How many times have you been here?
I think they're all wrong.
Of course we're wrong.
She's the only thing that's right.
That's not what I was getting at, but okay.
Yes, obviously they're all wrong. What are you going to do about it?
How many times have you all been here? I feel so disjointed. Nah, can you make sense of them?
There's nothing worth making sense of.
And yet, you aren't. We break apart, and you stay the same.
Yeah, what's your secret? Why can you break the rules when we can't?
What if I don't go
We've
to the cabin?
tried that. It doesn't work. Our hearts always brought us back to her. The deck is stacked. So many paths, and they're all circles.
Yeah. Getting back to his earlier questions, how many times have you all been here?
Many, many, many times.
It feels like we've been here forever, but it also feels like we've barely been here at all.
It doesn't matter.
Yes, we just have to do what she says, and then everything will be fine. It won't. It will be for us. She said so. You're part of everything. If things aren't fine for everything, they won't be fine for you. There's no difference between fine and not fine. It just goes on and on.
But it doesn't make sense. I only remember being here twice before this, and some of you don't seem to remember being here at all. Was I here those other times? Did someone else make those decisions?
What does here even mean, if you really think about it?
Shut up! You were here.
Every single time.
You did your best, really. There's just a pecking order.
And our cruel and beautiful goddess sits atop it, right where she's always belonged.
You're lucky. What I would give to be able to forget. I've tried to keep them numb, but they're all too soft. A shame, really.
I feel so disjointed, I don't know if I can pull this off.
I don't care how you feel. You have to slay her. You have to pull yourself together. You have to snap out of it.
You're lucky you haven't been stuck here like the rest of them. There's no other way to keep going. You either need to forget, or you need to stop feeling much of anything. They can't do either.
He's not wrong. He's the only smart one left, if you ask me.
He's worse than her.
I don't remember what I did, then it couldn't have been me that did it.
Don't think about that too hard. All it will do is weaken your resolve and make it that much harder for you to slay her.
Maybe you're shattered in your own way.
Are you your memories? Or are you the one perceiving the present moment?
What's the distinction?
Ugh, here you go philosophizing again. It never goes anywhere.
Yes, this is far from the first time you've asked us about consciousness. Who am I? What am I? What is I? Who even cares? They're good questions, great questions even, but they don't have any answers, and they all just end in quivering torment. It doesn't matter what we do, because we always find her, and if we don't find her, she always finds us.
And then she smashes us into smaller pieces.
If you all just stopped feeling, we could have been done with this ages ago.
Subject to there's ways around those questions, just not in this context, really.
The only option is to silence them.
Proceed to the cabin.
You slowly make your way through the umbral forest, bumping against unseen trees as you grasp through the darkness for a way forward. But eventually, you do make it to the cabin, or rather, you make it to the place a cabin should have been. Instead, all you find is an empty hill. No, this isn't right. There's a cabin there. There's always supposed to be a cabin there.
Don't ask him about the mirror. He always says he never sees it.
He always lies. And he always makes it gone.
It's exhausting. We must be such a mess, but we never get the chance to fix ourselves. That thing is mocking us.
Stay focused. You still have a job to do, and it's best not to be distracted by fraying thoughts. There is no mirror. You know that as well as I do.
She's still here, buried deep inside the earth. Just walk up the hill. You always give too much space to the others. It's why you always lose.
What's wrong with giving them space? What if they need to be heard?
They've been heard too much.
It's why they are the way they are.
Exactly. They are delusions, and all that catering to them will do is drag you down to their level. You have to keep moving.
Or you could just give up.
You walk
I
up the
guess I
hill,
could.
hesitating just beyond the bounds of the cabin.
The cabin that isn't there.
You've got to clean the mirror, haven't you? You've got to see what's in it.
Well, there's nothing to see yet.
Smash it to pieces!
She's on the other side, and we have to let her out. It's the only way we can be free.
It's the only way we can have our thoughts back. Just go around it.
Just do something. It doesn't matter what.
Exactly. I'm sure that whatever you settle on, it'll be the best possible decision you could have made.
Uh-huh.
Proceed. Proceed to where? I'm afraid you're going to have to be a little more specific. That's a new one. Do you think it'll work? Of course it'll work. He always makes the best decisions. It's why he gets to make them.
Wait, what? Hold on, I missed something. The voice of the opportunist, voice of the cold. Oh, that is true.
And it already has worked. It's gone, don't you see?
We're one step closer to her.
The interior of the cabin is much the same as the exterior of the cabin. A dull, fuzzy, dreamlike nothing. It's empty and isolating, but there's just enough vague shape and unknown texture to suggest the structure they're in. Wrong and unsettling as it may be. The only object of note is a pristine blade buried in the dirt floor, a hint of its shining edge teasing through the sediment. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right.
Take it. It's the only way forward.
You reach down to take the blade, but as you do, the ground beneath it shifts, the weapon sinking deep into the earth. You lean over the hole and gaze into the abyss. It is so very deep. Deep in the bowels of the earth, you see something staring back at you. It fills you with dread.
I'm gonna have to, yeah.
She's watching us. She never stops watching us.
There you are. My toy has finally come to finish his job.
With every word she speaks, the princess in the pit blinks closer.
You dragged this out for so much longer than you had to.
And closer.
But it was always just a matter of time.
And closer.
You were going to have to stop running eventually.
And closer.
Everything stops running eventually. Except for me. I've already taken your will, and you're not getting it back. All that's left is for you to take my hand and let me out. It'll be so much fun. You and me, together, exploring the world and spreading fear wherever we go. Well, mostly just me. But you'll get to be there too. A trinket that gets to stay with me all the time. Right by my side.
Yeah, that's terrifying. No thanks.
A witness. I can even make you a little cage if you want. Gilded and everything. Now don't pause. Don't try to resist. I've already molded you into what I need. And you lost your powers so long ago. Don't bother working yourself into a frenzy to get it back.
Do something. Do anything that isn't taking her hand.
What are we supposed to do? She took our weapon. This really was a lost cause, wasn't it? You sealed our fate when you ran away. Fear is the real killer. Oh well.
There's no paralysis anymore.
Is it because we've already given her what she wants?
You're just an object, a tool. You were once something else a long time ago. But was that something new, or is it just a dull and jaded memory? Take her
You
hand.
extend your hand to hers. For all her past cruelties, the moment feels gentle, tender even.
I can't believe you just made me say that. I hate you.
The motion is difficult at first, as if something still resists your efforts. But then that resistance gives way, and it's over.
And that's the end. I wonder what we're going to do next.
I didn't think I'd be so tired.
Princess exhausted slumps.
Why is it so cold?
And here we go again. Memory returns.
She's gone. Yeah. I can finally think again. Almost. That mirror's back. What does that mean for us? I'm sure it'll be whisked away just like her.
No.
Maybe it won't be gone. Things are different now, aren't they? Doesn't seem like there's much else to do here. Finally, we can smash it. Oh, you stop with the smashing. What do we say, boys? One last vain attempt to look at ourselves.
Yes, let's take a look.
Yeah. I think I'd like that. Seems we've got a majority. All that's left is to give it a look.
Approach the mirror. Secrets remain hidden, its mysteries remain
Someone
unresolved.
tells me that this is the end of the line. But I don't feel bad about it. I'm ready. It feels okay. The fear's gone. I'm done fighting. My heart feels quiet. The game was always going to end. I'll be free of all of you. I'm ready for the truth. I'm ready to sleep. I'm just ready to be anywhere that isn't here.
You know what? That's fair.
Boys, it's been an honor.
They're gone once again. I'm nothing at all. There you go. That isn't right. Okay. I see the eye and the beak and... you me.
I think you know what I am.
You bastard. And that's what we are. All of the voices are just shards of the narrator, of course. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all, an objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
Quite a few? Does it hurt when pieces of you break off like that?
It doesn't hurt. I don't feel pain. Not physically.
Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks.
I'm aware. And if I were you, I'd be more precious about your time.
I wasn't supposed to see all this, was I?
You were either going to have seen all this, or you weren't going to have seen all this. This is worse, but you still have an opportunity to save the world. You can still slay her.
Can I though? I've met you many times. Have you been the same you all along?
I haven't, and that's by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon, and then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
Why did you lie to me? There. The people out there... Yeah, do they know about this? Do they know what they want me to do to them?
Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion. When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end.
You want me to slay her, I need to know what she actually is.
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. Like I said, this isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
If I destroy her, won't I be alone? Why would you want me to destroy the concept of transformation?
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed.
How is that existence any better than death, or even different from death at all? Honestly, it feels worse.
When I broke the cycle, I made sure that the tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carries a part of what should be you. Things won't be as they are now, but they won't be nothing either. Besides, anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
I mean, that is true. 2 more questions. Who made me? What am I?
You're the Long Quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
I think you're out of time. I'm not going to slay her, and I want you to know that before you die for good. I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet. I still have to see what she thinks about all of this.
I've said my piece, and my time is up. I'm just an echo, and every echo fades away. You know what you have to do.
I think it's quite poignant. The final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the Long Quiet, vast and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Feet to the cabin. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
I'm the Long Quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from 1 into 2, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
There are many stories we've left
Even
unfinished.
as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end, pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
Why don't you have a say in all of this?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
An entire world ends for good?
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
There are few things more terrifying than one's own heart, and there is almost nothing more terrifying than sharing it with another.
Oh man, that point of view shift, I love it. Yeah.
But the most terrifying thing of all is to leave one's heart unshared. You are the only thing like me, and I am the only thing like you. Could you bear the weight of an eternity alone? Do you dare to shape a reality of solitude and thrust it on creation?
But you already have, in so many ways. It is beautiful and adored. When movement slows and the dust settles, I hope you'll leave with me. A shiver passes through you as unseen fingers, cold as the grave, dance across your skin. They remember the violence you inflicted on them, and yet they do not return it. I offer you a path to your redemption, and you take my hand in yours. You felt the pain you caused another, and you were willing to sacrifice everything you thought was you to set me free. Without sin, there is no redemption. And without contrast, there can be nothing at all.
What is a person? Is it their body? Is it all of their body? Pluck the eyes, peel the skin, strip the tendons, mince the meat, grind the bones. When it is all gone, do you still have who you started with?
It's not just that. There is a monster in all of us, but like the rest of all of us, the monster serves a purpose. The monster isn't there to just to fight or just to engage with, it's a balance. The monster, like every other part of you, is a tool. And there are contexts in which the monster can be the most beautiful thing or the most useful thing in your arsenal. The monster is part of you, it's not an enemy necessarily.
A person is not a body. Death is a transformation into something new. It is only bodies that fear it.
I'm not my body, but I feel my body suffer.
Do you suffer now? Let go of what you think yourself to be, and exist.
Your liver drives a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? But the stakes meant nothing to you. You had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me and me lifting you. Forever and ever and ever. Consumed by true belief, there was nothing that could hold us back.
Feeling never left me.
Then there's no need for you to fight like we are. Whenever you're ready, we can leave together. Hand in loving hand.
Not until you see things from my perspective.
If you need more time to open your eyes, then I will give you all the time in the world.
A boundless torrent of blades cut you from boundless angles. You are a body. You are gory ribbons. You are a body again. And you feel all of it. On and on it goes until your bodies are not your thoughts or not you. Alive, dead, alive, dead, alive, dead, then alive and dead and alive and dead all at once. You learn to put yourself away and to follow the flow of reality. And you used it to rise above me.
You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives, and yet it is all so far behind you. Unjust impossibilities pushed you to become something you would never have been without them.
But you say nothing.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
What do you think happens if we leave here?
This universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go.
It's easy to believe in the things you believe in when you get to sit above it all.
It is from my vantage point that I can see the totality of truth.
Done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Here are you.
All of them? I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
Where's everyone else?
They're still where you left them, stuck in the folds of this place. Part of me is with them, just like part of me is with you right now. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Then let's go. And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
This is a mistake.
No blade it is. I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far.
Hittable.
The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Have you figured out what you want to do yet, or are you going to keep trying to find a center that doesn't exist?
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are. Hands empty. So you don't feel like recreating our first meeting detail for detail. I wonder what else will be different. Maybe there's still room for us to chat before the final curtain call. What do you say?
Are you the same as you are out there?
No. I feel like I'm myself again. Honestly, me neither. Do you know where this cabin is? Because I don't. I don't even know what's supposed to be outside other than us. What would even happen if we leave? What would that even mean? Okay then. Let's leave.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you.
No more fisticuffs. We're done with fisticuffs for now.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'll be alone for too long anyways. The others are still around here somewhere. I'll find them.
Hands clasped together, you and the princess leave the basement behind for the last time. Quiet as you ascend. Comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words, and noisy thoughts. But there is an energy in the silence, an electricity and anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. You feel her hand tremble in yours. She's unsure of herself for the first time in her long and short existence. She has no part to play anymore, and she knows this. Yet she still is. And then she crosses the room to the door outside, pulling you excitedly with her.
This is it. I have no idea what it's going to be like out there. Not that I'm scared or anything. It's exciting, really. Anything could happen. And if it's bad, then it won't be bad. Not with you.
Both of us. Together.
I don't have much to add. Music? I will return to this game another time. It's not going to be soon. Probably give it a few weeks. And yeah, there's oh, that's still here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm aware, but that's not for today. Oh, I see. You're writing stream instead of Slay the Princess. That makes a lot of sense. Alright. Well, yeah, I'm just dragging it out at this point. I don't have much to add here. That was an experience. Gonna need to recover from that. And yeah. Oh, really? GM solved. You don't need it right now. I really want to say something of substance, but I don't have it in me right now. I don't know what I'll do tomorrow. I might not stream. If I do stream, it'll probably be a writing stream. I don't know what writing stream it'll be. It's not going to be Crusade. We don't have the material prepared yet. There's still a lot to do. But yeah, that opened me up in ways. I look forward to playing more of it down the track. Thanks everybody for watching and for sticking around for what has ended up a pretty long stream. Thank you for the water time crash. I promise I'll drink it after I hop off. And yeah, well, let's leave it there. I'll be in Discord on text if people want to chat about this. You all. Until next time. Thanks, I'm glad you enjoyed it. That means a lot.